Alright, we can continue back to Saturn X episode 2. I think last level or the one before we acquired the BFG. It's a bit noisy. Speaking of being noisy, I've gotta try not to be too loud. My mother let me know that she's having some trouble falling asleep tonight, so definitely don't wanna make it even worse experience for her. Pieces of candy scattered around again. What was that? Do I follow this way? Do I follow that way? Oh, I guess that was the good way. The right way. Teleporter. Yep, silent teleporter. Interesting. Oh, I'm not on the other side of the door. Yeah, the door from the beginning here. I remember that. That death exit. People of knives. That was a death exit. Wow. Lost all my weapons. Okay. And we're only halfway through the wad. This is a little bit disappointing. "47 enemies only." What is this? Why did it switch to my pistol? Interesting. I'm not sure if I'm doing it right. Maybe I should have grabbed more weapons first. Maybe they activate, like, yeah, releasing enemies at one at a time. I think I released too many at the same time. So the vials did wake up, but I'll see them. Alright. This is one we closed. That was the armor, I was looking for that. Kinda badly want the frickin' berserk. I know where it is. Fuck. That sucks. Couldn't find any berserk or medkits. Come on. Wow. Alright, let's get rid of the pain elementals. If I can. If I can. Oh, this is what I needed. Badly. Alright, should be mostly safe now. Okay, now the vials. Let's grab those 2 medkits. fight a frickin' cyber demon as well. I'll have to move now. God, it would switch me to melee after the berserk. I don't know how I forgot that. That's what I need. Cool. Alright, that's the whole level done. Grab as much ammo as I can before leaving, if there is any left. Are there just 3 exits here? Okay, cool. Optional bases oppose. Oh, got the regular shotgun. Didn't have that yet. Oh, I'm out of pain sector, thank God. 2 keys. Thing. Yeah, I think he spoke to me. I've heard this song before. Sounds familiar. That's camera out of nowhere. Oh, flame boy. Oh god. Oh, hello, babes. Fuck! Oh my god. Being blocked here. No. No more rockets. What do we have here? Bunch of monks. Manky boys. Oh wow, that worked. I don't want to wait with picking that up though. Hopefully find some more health. Which doesn't seem to be anywhere. Missed it. Well, there's a stim pack. Two of those, and we can grab souls too. There's another soul sphere. Oh my god. Interesting how they put dead bodies here. Trying to imply that it's a paint sector, but it's not. Let's grab the soul sphere. If I can remember where it was. Wow, and now I see medkits all over the place. A moment to use that as well. Ah! I did that totally wrong. Damn it, scanners. So I don't get what the SSG does when powered up. Maybe just faster rate of fire? I don't know what else it could be. Oh. Looking at my other screen there for a moment. Hi, Tommy. Yeah, I've been back for like 20 minutes. I appreciate that you stuck around. Oh. Oh god. I lost too much health. I lost my armor as well. Oh, that's a lot of shotgunners. Holy crap, I'm getting wrecked. Yeah, that's understandable. It's very nice that in the current day and age it's so easy to communicate with people online through so many different ways. Especially with streams, I think it's a very unique experience. I kinda wasted that medkit there. Oh god. Sudden Arachnotron behind me. Okay. Didn't know those were behind me. Oh, out of ammo. think with like streamers, it's like when watching streams, you can really get to know someone very well, and then it feels just so much more better to have that real voice talking back to you. I've always felt lonely in the past as well, sitting at my computer in the middle of the night, all my friends offline. But now I always have like some streams open, and I always just know I can just talk to any streamer if I feel like it and say hello, and it just feels so good. God, I'm getting absolutely wrecked again. I'll be very careful now. Just hope there's no hit scanners around here. Oh, that is an elevator, nice. Oh, key. Saw a chain gunner there. Oh, I guess we may have splashed him with the rocket. Oh God. Yeah, in the end, mostly, no matter how things go, I think most people thankfully have at least some people that they can always talk to in the worst moments of their lives when bad stuff like that happens. And there's always friends and family or just people on the internet that are willing to talk and be supportive. I've met so many amazing people online through Twitch. Really crazy. And I know they'll always be there for me. Oh, you're welcome. I always try to read everything possible in the chat. Because that's why the chat is there, to interact with everyone. I know for like bigger streamers it's harder to do when the chat is very fast and there's so many people talking. But thankfully in my chat, usually there's not that many people, so it's not often that I miss messages. Sometimes on accident though, when like the bots are like talking at the same time and make it harder to follow every message. Samoa SM. Hey Mew. Yeah, it's a very good tank. It's got a solid clip and it's got pretty good frontal armor. Turret is a bit weaker though, but overall solid autoloader with great firepower. The goal of this game is simple. Kill all enemies and reach the exit. Sometimes gotta collect keys to open locked doors. But yeah, stay alive and kill all the demons. I think the exit is probably here, so I probably need to gather all 3 keys here. Blue, red, and yellow keys. Yeah, the Samoa is very strange for a French tank. It's a French heavy tank with good frontal armor, which is not very common. It's definitely not super fast. It's definitely not like an AMX 5100 or anything, or like a Lorraine. It's a bit slower, but yeah, the frontal armor is pretty good. Just the turret is a bit weaker. But the clip is just very good. I've had some great battles just clipping people like crazy with that tank. I'll have to find where I go next. Hiccups. Oh, this is back at the beginning of the map. Yeah. I think I would put turbo on it. I think I put turbo on pretty much anything that has an autoloader or auto reloader. Except light tanks with autoloaders. And the only other exception was, for me, the Caliban. That's like the only autoloader I don't have a turbo on, but that's just because the gun handling is so important on it. But yeah, on the Samoa, I would personally do an autoloader, but that's just because I think for autoloaders, you just want to have that speed and flexibility to reach a target or situation where you can empty your clip, and then have that speed to also retreat more easily to safely reload. But that's just my philosophy, of course. There's no perfect way to set up a tank. It just depends on playstyle you have. I'm a little bit lost in this level now. Need to know where I gotta go. Alright, south of the map is where all the enemies are. Gotcha. No, but that's locked being yellow and red, and I don't have that. Is there any blue door? I'm not seeing any. I don't see any blue doors. That's not good. So is the only blue door like at the exit? Too expensive? The tank or the equipment? Tank. Yeah, sadly, premium tanks will always be pretty expensive, at least the higher tier ones. The only reason I buy them is because I'm so dedicated to World of Tanks that I will just spend many hours getting marks of excellence on them and stuff. For me, it's just more content to play. And the urge of the compulsive urge of keeping my collection as big as possible. I guess I have to go somewhere in the east. How much gold do you have? Because if you've got a decent bit, there's gonna be good deals coming up early next year at the black market. I would definitely recommend waiting for that if you have a decent bit of gold. And also try to like save up credits if you can. Because sometimes they even sell premium tanks for credits. Ah, here we go. This is where I needed to go. $22,000. That's a decent amount. If you definitely wanna spend it on something good, I would recommend trying to hold on to it until the black market, which will be like somewhere in the first quarter of the next year. So like January, February, March, somewhere there. And they will be selling like premium tanks for gold or credits or like other rare tanks. Definitely a lot of good deals happening during the black market. Like, I've bought so many premium tanks and then I saw them being sold for like credits or something, and I was like, oh shit, like pretty jealous. Like, $55K, that's a good amount as well. Holy crap, how many? 148 million. Wow, that's a lot. I wish I had that much. I only just got like only just reached like what, 14 million or something. I spent like a whole ton of credits on priced off consumables, so I gotta make that back, but... Oh, I believe you. It's okay, I believe you. This might be the last year for me where I'm gonna be somewhat still broke at the black market. Well, not broke, but not having as many credits as other people have. Because I literally bought the rest of the tech tree a couple months ago. But now I'm slowly gonna start building up more and more credits, although we'll go down when the new American heavy line is gonna be released. The Yo tank's gonna be starting at tier 7, I believe. That's gonna be a tier 7, 8, 9, and 10 tank I'll need to buy, but... after that, make credits, and right now I'm just constantly farming credits because the Christmas bonus is so nice. I think I have like a 30% bonus from Christmas, so that's 30% plus 50% for premium account, and then I also activate like a clan booster, which is like, I don't know, 15 or 30%. I don't remember anymore how much that adds. And then I also use a personal reserve, which adds another 50% or something. So with that, I'm now making like at least like 100,000 credits per battle. And in some battles even 150,000. And then some amazing epic battles, like I've made as much as like 250,000 credits in some battles. It's really crazy. I'm just constantly playing Prems now, and I'm just gonna keep playing it until like the Christmas event ends, I think. And I thankfully have plenty of tanks to get marks of excellence on, so I have gone 1 mark on the Caliban, so I can still get one on the Bofors Tornwagen and the M4Yo. And then there's also the prototype AMX30 thingy that I still gotta play more of as well. And then I'll just keep playing the Caliban as well, because I think the Caliban might be my new favorite premium tank. At least in terms of dumb fun. I really enjoyed the 703 as well. Double-barreled Memer, but Caliban is just I totally wasted that pickup. It's nice that there's also the other slots. You can just put any tank in to get extra free XP and stuff, but I'm already sitting on 600k free XP, so I really don't need any more. The only thing I need is credits, credits, credits. Yeah, it is. It's also more consistent than the KV2, and it's got broken AP shells as well. And of course the autoloader, or auto reloader even. Like, I think the Caliban is absolutely broken and toxic, but I do love playing it, and that's why I do play it. especially when you're top tier and you can pen most targets with HE. Then it becomes even more broken, just one-shotting Hellcats left, right, and center, and other mediums. Pretty much any tier 6 medium is just a one-shot. This is just crazy. I've even like clipped tier 8 tanks, like a tier 8 TD. I like one battle a couple days ago on Siegfried Line. I was in the middle and there was a T-28 prototype. Full health tier 8 tank destroyer, and I just clipped it in the side with HE and just died in less than 3 seconds. So dirty. Oh, hello. Sphere. Oh, nice. Oh, what? What's that? Didn't get any key here. It's enemies spawning. Oh, here's the key. Oh, and there's the other one. I don't know how to get there yet. Oh. Didn't mean to fall. So how can I get to the yellow key? I'm very curious when Wargaming will release another tier 8 premium or maybe even tier 9. I'm not hoping for more in the near future because at this moment they're just releasing them quicker than I can get one mark on them. I mean, I am kind of like using more time playing the Caliban now, but I'll play up to 100 battles in the Caliban at least. I just want to see how far I can take the marks on that, but so far till now I've been stuck on 70%. Alright, maybe I do need to go to the red door over there. This map is confusing. So much walking around. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to switch to that. Oh, I switched automatically because I picked it up. Right, that's what happened. Oh well. It happened. At least I took no damage. And I really wanna like start getting one mark on like lower tier premiums as well. That's why I was playing some tier 5s before Christmas hit. I was playing Panzer IV Hydro a bit and some of the other lower tiers. Because there's so many interesting tanks on low tiers. They just don't bring as many credits, so getting credits first is my priority. So I know, maybe after the black market or something, but then again, if Wargaming releases new content again at that point, then I'll be needing credits again, so I have no clue. Just need to find a way to get credits. It was a bit disappointing. I didn't get as many credits as I hoped in the loot boxes. Like I got maybe like 3 million out of it or something, I don't know. Hydrostat. It's nothing special. I mean, it's not bad. It's just like a Panzer IV, really. Which I think is a fine tank. Just like most tier 5 mediums, they mostly have a solid rate of fire. Hey, what's up, Albert? How you doing, man? It's nice to see you again. Doing good. Got a bit of iced tea. Doing some ripping and tearing. This map is a little bit confusing though. Feeling a little bit lost. Which is not good. But for the rest I'm doing kind of fine. For most tier 5 mediums, it's kind of the same story. Having some decent mobility and a good rate of fire gun is all what you really need, because then you can just flank and put in rounds into enemies. That's why I enjoy a lot of tier 5 mediums. I think I just recently posted a stream highlight of the Hydro on my YouTube channel, or one of my YouTube channels, my World of Tanks channel, where I mostly just post World of Tanks highlights from the streams. It was a battle on Fjords, I believe the map is called. I was just getting so many targets, constantly just shooting. I'm not liking this map. It's so confusing. Yeah, I did upload it. I'm gonna have to see. I don't think I've published it yet, because I was publishing some earlier highlights. Let me check. Yeah, so this morning I uploaded the highlight of the Panzer 35R Ace I had. Oh wait, gotta retitle it. That was the second battle memes I had. Yeah, I've got 3 more battles be uploaded. One is in the T3 convertible, which was like the free gift tank. And yeah, then the T34 1941. So that means, yeah, I'll be releasing the next Ace highlight after this stream. And then the battle with you will be tomorrow after the stream. I'll release that. And then I got like a highlight in the Tornwagen, and apparently I haven't uploaded the Ace in the Caliban yet, have I? Oh, I have uploaded it. I just haven't released that either, but that will come after the Tornwagen. I often get distracted by so many things that I forget, like, that I have like all these Ace Tanker highlights, and then they clog up my YouTube channel and I forget to release them, and but I've started releasing them, thankfully. Oh my god, this map. Oh, do I have to jump? No, can I jump down there? Hold on, let's clip through. Check real quick. Right. Can jump in here. But then I can't do anything here, right, so that's useless. God damn this map. This is why I don't like Back to Saturn X that much. Just got this confusing layout, no pacing to it, just figuring out where I gotta go the whole time. Locked doors. I think Back to Saturn X is very overrated. There's a hidden switch I found. Finally. All right. God. I'm getting shot. The hell am I? That's gonna be a trap. I'm sure of it. Uh-oh. Alright, didn't take any damage, that's good. Alright, now I can go to the exit finally. This map's switches were so hidden. A bit too hidden for my taste. And this map just took way too long. "42 minutes for a map with like 300 enemies, that's not good." Unbaited. What? No, what's that second Vicar? Oh god. Scorched Earth. Well, let's hope this map is a bit shorter. Hey there, Trap Surprise. A guy named GMAE Beast 135. That name does ring a bell. Absolutely rings a bell. It's been a while since I've read that name though. But yeah. Oh, I need a blue key. Okay. Do I need to go through the lava as a pain sector? It is a pain sector. And apparently I need to walk through it to get to that elevator. Is there no other way around it? Used to watch me a lot, like maybe 2 years ago. That's cool. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. That name did ring a bell. Nice to see you again. Nice of you to check my stream out again. I appreciate it that you remembered me out of all possible streamers on Twitch. Because there's so many, too many streamers, and most of them are better than me at streaming, but Incubus. But then again, at the same time, there are some streamers that are super successful and they're like not entertaining at all, which is a bit weird. But I guess everyone has their own way of what it is to be entertained. This is your new account. Forgot my name, but you knew it rhymed. That I play a lot of Doom, so you search Doom. Oh shit. That's cool. Yeah, on Friday I always play Doom. Doom Friday. Well, I'm glad you happened to look up Doom on the Friday. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Always cool to see people again after not having seen them in a long time. My apologies for the follow alerts being turned off. Let me actually turn them on back. I turned them off because a couple weeks ago I had a mass amount of bots following me, so they spammed my stream with follow alerts, so I had to turn that off. So I'll turn it back on again now because it's been a long time since I had those bots. Let me check follows. Enable. Save. Alert box. Recent events. Alright, let me replay the alert now. Hopefully it works. There you go. There's the alert. Now they're turned on again. Ow! Oh, that's an elevator. Low on health. Remember finding me while looking for people to play Fallout 3? Oh, that could be... Yeah, that's true. I did play Fallout 3 a bunch of years ago. One of my favorite games ever. Still want to stream New Vegas and Fallout 4, but I got a whole bunch of other RPGs to go as well, and I just finished 2 very long RPGs as well. Like I just played through Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, and I just played through Pokemon Colosseum. And I want to play Mass Effect 2 somewhere next year. And yeah. Yeah, I hope my next playthrough of New Vegas will make me like it a lot more. Because I played it a bunch of times, but I've never been able to finish it. Because the game just didn't hook me as much. But hopefully I'll enjoy it a lot more next time. Oh, I have not finished New Vegas, and I have not finished it, so I don't even know what, I have not reached any endings at all. But I know that, like, it's about the Battle of Hoover Dam, and you gotta choose, like, which faction to help take it over. I did come pretty far, like I think most of my save files have probably completed the majority of the quests, but I think that what stopped me from playing was mostly that it felt for me as if the entirety of the map was explored pretty quickly. Because it's like the main quest line of New Vegas pretty much takes you all around the map. Like, you pretty much follow every, or visit every location in the game almost. Through the main quest line. Which, when I was just following it, I just mostly explored everything. And then there were moments I just wanted to find some more new areas that I just wasn't familiar with. And to me, it just felt like I couldn't find any, like, areas like that. I kind of got bored after that. Yeah, rad scorpions are absolutely annoying, or probably the most annoying enemy in New Vegas. I don't know how they're called. Those aggressive, like, flying bugs. Not bloatflies, but like the other ones. They are so overpowered. Yeah, the orange ones. They're so strong, like, they insta-kill me every time. Ouch, I stepped in the lava. Yeah. And I believe they also have, like, some special death claws in New Vegas, like the Death Claw Queen or whatever it was. Yeah, for me it's like the same thing as, well, not the same thing. I did play more of New Vegas, but another RPG that I never really got far into, way less than New Vegas I played, was Skyrim. I think I played Skyrim like 2 times or something, and I just didn't get very far. And I think with Skyrim not really keeping me playing is the lackluster combat. Because at least in Fallout you have VATS, which makes it pretty cool and satisfying. But in Skyrim you don't have VATS, and most of your combat is like melee, which feels pretty terrible in Skyrim. And for me, having satisfying combat is pretty important. Where are we now? So I'll grab that then. Oh god. How long have I streamed in years? I'd have to check my YouTube channel for that. I always forgot which year it was. But I know I started like actively streaming with Crossing Acheron, which was July 10th, 2017. So yeah, that's like pretty much 4.5 years now. Thank you, I appreciate it. I have a special comb for it. I usually ask for channel points to comb my beard, but I think getting a nice compliment deserves some extra beard combing. My beard can even hold the comb if I just put it in. I'm hoping that in the near future I can buy a better webcam, because I think I've been with this webcam a bit too long and it's a bit shitty quality. It doesn't pick up light. A lot of people think I'm sitting in a dark room, even though there's a bright light shining in my face and my ceiling lights are on. Because like even if I turn this off, now it's complete darkness, but my ceiling light is still turned on. This is just how shitty my cam is, that it doesn't pick up the lights at all. So I need some kind of like better cam. Oh god. Wait. Plan B, plan B. Yeah, I get plenty of comments about it. People are like saying like, oh, turn on the lights. I even added it to an FAQ in my profile, but not everyone reads that, of course. But yeah, I do have like enough money to get a new cam. I just have to make a good purchase, because I need a good camera, preferably one that I can like adjust properly. I'm from the Netherlands. It is deep in the middle of the night right now here, because I stream throughout the night. To pour in some more iced tea. Oh wow, I missed a lot of enemies. I got 67%. Yeah, I live in the Netherlands. Born here and living here. And I'm so far not planning on leaving. Nor do I have the ability to do so, even in theory, I think. My life would probably become a whole lot worse if I were to attempt to leave this country. Speed traps for the Bee Kingdom. An interesting name. 426 enemies. Oh god, it's gonna be another hour-long map. Alright, there's like multiple ways for me to go already. I mean, I used to have a passport, but now I just have an ID card, which is valid throughout all of Europe. Only to leave Europe I'd need a passport, but that's not the issue, it's just the the limited things I can do physically because of like my physical health would probably be a lot harder in different countries. But yeah, like I don't have many complaints regarding living here. The only big complaint I have is that I can't get my own house right now, which I'm desperate to get, but there's like too big of a queue for like living spaces. That's the only big problem. Close. I wouldn't have guessed it, but it is the most likely chance that people who watch my streams live in the United States. Because I kind of stream during like American evening hours. So mostly when I go live, people in Europe are like about to go to bed and then they're mostly asleep, so it's mostly definitely like people from the US and Canada who watch my streams. And I stream from like 10-11 p.m. my time until like 6 a.m. in the morning. But maybe in the future that'll change if I ever get my own house. But I'll have to see how that goes in the future. But currently with my current situation in life, it's best for me to just stream throughout the night. But in the end, something like streaming is so amazing that you just get to know people from all around the world. And that's always just gonna be awesome. I live in Texas. That's cool. Second biggest state. But not the countryside, the city side. Yeah, I bet the United States is fucking huge. With so many iconic areas to possibly visit. Because it's like one entire state is like bigger than my entire country pretty much. That's how crazy it is. Because I live in a very small country, one of the smallest in the world. Not the smallest, but definitely one of. Yeah, some like stereotype words and other things will always stick with people, and like a lot of different words just will spread around. Really crazy how words work, really, with just the usage of people, and especially through like the internet. People just taking over words from another, and if like people around me use a certain word, then just automatically I will pick up on that and start using that as well. And then like words will change meaning, and new words will come, and then a lot of words have like some meanings behind them that people are unaware of and can cause controversies as well. Ambushed. It's also just cool, like I know a couple of streamers from America, also some YouTubers, and it's also just nice to see how they are from like different states as well. And then you just realize how far away they actually live from each other. I learn English because I heard people usually speak Dutch around the Netherlands. Yeah, English is definitely not the standard language over here. And most Dutch people don't. I mean, they speak. Let's just say most Dutch people are happy to speak English. They will try, but I don't know. Like a lot of people say the Dutch speak very well English, but I think most Dutch people sound terrible when they speak English. Maybe it's just that I don't like the heavy Dutch accents I hear most Dutch people using, because I think Dutch accents are super cringe. And thankfully I kind of managed to get rid of most of my accent. Because if I would speak with like a very heavy Dutch accent, I would be talking like this, and this is how most Dutch people will talk, which sounds super cringe. It's I hate Dutch accents. Oh god. I need to get rid of this. Then there's also Polish, which I can speak. I just picked that up on the side because my mother's side of the family is Polish. Because I'm like a half-blood, Polish and Dutch. But I can't really type and write because like the language is pretty complicated when it comes to like special icons above letters and stuff. I can read Polish if I take it slowly, but writing, my writing in Polish is very terrible. And my speech is okay. Not optimal, but I could definitely get around in Poland by speaking Polish. And I would occasionally have to ask what some things mean, but generally speaking, it's okay. Yeah. I'm glad that the difference is noticeable. Sometimes I've even had people genuinely, like some people who have come in chat, they would often just assume that I live like in the US or something, just because they do not hear any accent, which I see as a big compliment. Although some words are not consistent, like because like there's a decent difference between how people in the US speak English and how people in the UK speak English, and like certain pronunciations or other things I have like I say more in an American way and others more in like a British way, but generally I think I picked up most from like the American speech rather than British when I hear me speak Dutch or Polish. Alright, let me say something in Dutch first. Nu spreek ik in het Nederlands. De Nederlandse taal is eigenlijk best wel een moeilijke taal, heb ik gehoord. En het klinkt best wel raar. Heel veel mensen zeggen dat Nederlands ook als hamstertaal klinkt. So that was Dutch. I said some random stuff regarding the Dutch language. And Polish is... My game doesn't freeze. Alright, and Polish is... Teraz mówię po polsku. I... Tak dobrze nie mówię po polsku, ale zawsze próbuję tak najlepiej mówić jak mogę. Bardzo kocham Polskę i bym chciał iść znowu z powrotem w moim życiu, że iść do Polski, żeby zobaczyć więcej tego kraju. That was Polish. I hope they sounded different enough, because they are pretty different. Because like Dutch is more like a Germanic language, and Polish is like a Slavic language, so they should sound pretty different. Thank you, Tommy. They both sounded a bit French. Oh, who knows? It could be that maybe it's just also the Dutch accent. I think I probably have a heavier accent when speaking Polish. I don't know. Because believe it or not, my English is like a lot better than my Polish. My Polish is okay, but not really fluent. Because there will be plenty of situations where I'll be asking like, oh, what does that mean? What does this word mean? My mother mostly speaks Polish to me, because for her it's easier, and plenty of times she just uses words and I'm like, Mom, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Japanese is a cool language. Hell yeah. That would I would want to learn that as well. I really love Japanese. I don't know why, but I just, yeah, I've like I watched an anime called Initial D, and I watched it with subtitles, so with original Japanese voices, because usually I find like English voiceovers a bit cringe. And I just heard a lot of the language and it just sounds so nice, and you can really hear the emotions very well, which I liked. So I definitely think it's a very cool language. I'd also love to learn Spanish, and I actually heard that Spanish is decently easy to learn. My father actually could speak Spanish, as far as was told to me. And I guess Italian is also pretty cool. Oh, and Russian I'd love to learn. I'd absolutely love to learn Russian. Which is not too different from Polish, because it's also a Slavic language. There's a lot of similar words. Cringy TikToks. Oh god. I hate TikTok so much. I've never used TikTok myself, but I watch like plenty of videos of YouTubers discussing like weird TikTok trends, mainly like Moist Critical and Modar, or like Penguin Z0 and Some Ordinary Gamers, as they're also known as. Like they often like make videos about TikTok trends and stuff like that, and yeah, there's so much cringe on that platform. Like yeah, I genuinely hate TikTok. I thought I hated Instagram, but TikTok is even worse. It just shows like the worst of people. I'm a little bit lost. XQC. I've heard that name before. Right, some kind of Twitch streamer. His face doesn't look familiar. But I'm sure the YouTubers I watch have mentioned him. There's like a lot of famous people on the internet that I am actually unfamiliar with. Like, only like the only few of like the most like very big internet people I know and follow are probably yeah, Charlie and Vine Sauce, I guess. And I guess Muda, if you count him too. But like the rest of like the big streamers I really don't follow. I don't know who all the big streamers are. I know Ninja and is like a big streamer, but I never watched his streams. I only heard about him because he became popular with Fortnite. And I did watch what was the dude again with the mustache? Frick, I forgot his name. Dr. Disrespect. I watched him once play World of Tanks because he was sponsored to play it, and it was very boring for me. And yeah, I don't know. If I think about popular Twitch streamers, I cannot really. I can think of a couple names, like Shroud, I believe, is the popular one, but I don't know how he looks like. Or even if it's a he or she, I really don't know. Like, I sometimes hear names, but I literally do not know, like, how they look like or even what their genders are, really. That's how unfamiliar I am with a lot of internet celebrities. I just don't follow them. For the most part. No, ignore that bot, because it thought that you posted a link because of the dot after doctor. It's fine. I can still read your message. Pretty sure cheated on his wife and got memed by his viewers for it. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that meme. I saw like a meme video about that, like where someone reported him for cheating in a game, and that was like because he cheated on his girlfriend or whatnot. Oh, like a meme video. I remember that. That was pretty funny, actually. Yeah, I agree. I definitely think if people are gonna betray someone they are in a relationship with, then yeah, they're just not trustworthy people. This map is gonna take an hour. I've only killed 75 enemies and I'm 20 minutes in. Dear lord, the pacing is terrible in these maps. But yeah, I'm always just of the opinion that people are bad if they just do bad things to other people, be it mental or physical harm. And like, if you know, like, cheating is definitely a very disrespectful, I get it, disrespectful thing to do to someone who puts their trust and love in you, then it's just total betrayal if you cheat on them. So yeah, that, in my eyes, you're a bad person then. You know, there are people out there who do just make it clear that they want to have like an open relationship, and some people are fine with that, and I think that's fine as well, as long as you have that you know, if you're clear and truthful to each other. Started dating this girl. I know we've only been together 2 weeks. I never imagined any one of us were thinking to do that. I hope so. I really hope so. I'm not saying that no one can be trusted, but even like the most, like, in the end, like, there are a lot of people out there who can put on the most trustworthy face for years and betray someone at the end. And I just hope that good people will not encounter those bad people. And no, it's fine, Iceman. I will put on the goggles. I'm mostly lost anyway, so. Goggle time. Goggle time. It's gonna be hard for me to see the chat now. I can't see shit. Oh. Ushers. Thank you. I have like a mask and like a helmet I can also put on. To make it even better, like a mask and then the goggles over the mask and the helmet. Got like a crazy look. Oh. Oh, rip. Maybe I should just use the BFG. God damn it. What a shitty trap. Yeah, it sucks that I just don't want to touch the Doom helmets with my greasy hands when I'm playing the games, because like my hands all just get sweaty and greasy when I'm playing. But I want to do some like special, like, I guess Doom streams with the helmets on. Yeah, I really don't want to get those helmets dirty. I really cannot see shit. I do think I want to put like a max limit on the goggles. Like, I won't raise the price, but I probably will like put like a timer on it, like only once per hour or something. Something like that. Where do I go? Okay, I think this is it. There's a red key there. Oh, it's a blue key. Oh, it looked red to me. That's how it is to wear the goggles. Or one per stream. I think per hour is fine, probably, or maybe for 2 hours if I get too sick of it. Have I ever played a Yakuza game? Yeah, I have, actually. Last year, for the first time, I have played Yakuza Kiwami, and I really loved it. What a great game. I'm gonna play, like, Yakuza 0 sometime in the future. I really loved Yakuza Kiwami. Nice silliness. The story was more interesting than I ever expected. Like, when I went into the game, I kind of ignored the story. Because I just thought it would just be, you know... It would just be cheesy. I mean, some parts maybe are cheesy, but I thought it would be irrelevant. But then actually, I noticed that the story actually got, like, pretty meaningful and deep. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta pay attention to this because it's actually pretty good. And it's, yeah, I really loved Yakuza Kiwami. What a great game. And I just only after having played that, I can say I'm a Yakuza fan now. Yeah, I'll do that, Iceman. I'll set up like a timer limit. Yeah, I kind of wanted to play Zero before Kiwami because that's the proper order, but I didn't own Yakuza 0 yet, and I got Kiwami in like a humble bundle. And I really wanted to play something goofy, and it delivered. Majima is such a great character. Kiryu-chan! Just thinking about Majima makes me so happy and makes me laugh. And like all the crazy mini games and the random encounters are hilarious. It's so good. Like so many silly situations and scenarios happening. I love it. Absolutely. Well, I mean, I've seen Majima in Kiwami, but I know he's also in the other games. I know that in one of the other games he gives a watermelon, because I've seen like some meme videos about that. Majima gives a watermelon, and then instead of the watermelon, it's changed to a Cacodemon. Majima gives a Cacodemon. And there's like some of those other memes with like the dance song and stuff, with them dancing and singing. I love that. I love silly stuff like that. So just talking about something like Yakuza, poof, puts like a giant smile on my face. Like so much that my cheeks are hurting from smiling now. And I don't know where to go because I'm lost. Maps and things, and everything is red. So I don't know where to go. Oh wait, I'm back in the squish room thing, right? Am I? I don't know. I have no clue where I am. I need to find the blue door, I assume, but I can't see the map. It's way different in Zero. Oh, I can't wait. I did pick it up during a sale. So I'll hopefully play it somewhere in 2022. But there's just so many cool games I want to play still. I want to play Mass Effect 2. I want to play Dark Souls, because I played Demon Souls this year and I fucking loved it. I want to play Dead Space. I want to play some Star Wars games. I know Iceman, you wanted me to also play Star Wars Republic Commando, which I also want to play. Especially now that I'm watching Star Wars The Clone Wars. Makes me even want to play Republic Commando more. This is all red, I cannot see where I have to go. But the 10 minutes are up, thankfully. Oh, nice. It's crazy, like, I was so surprised how good the story was in Kiwami. And I really regret not having played Zero before. Because there was history between the characters that I wished I would have experienced before playing Kiwami. So I do kind of regret not having played Zero first because of that. Oh, I don't even see the blue door. Fuck this wad. Where do I go? I really don't know why people are so obsessed with Back to Saturn X. The pacing is just all over the place. Oh no, I'm back here again. Garbage up at you. Yeah, I know they're it's like a lot. They're a lot younger in Zero, because it's like a bunch of years. Because like at the beginning of Kirame, Kiryu got out of jail, and he was like in jail for a long time. Okay, so I either have to go northeast or northwest. Probably, or maybe southwest. Dear Lord. Nishiki. Well, actually at the beginning of Kiwami I didn't hate him, but then, yeah, like, at the end of the game. But then again, he did it all for his sister, I believe. All the terrible things, as far as I remember. Because he was just desperate for, like, getting the money to pay for his sister's hospital bills, I believe. I think that was how the story was. And that's always good when you can sympathize with the villain. I am fucking lost. I've been here before, but I really don't know which way to go. There's like a hidden crevice here, and like a bunch of chain gunners. Like, see, I spend so much time being lost in this map, and then just to encounter some shitty chain gunner trap. Yeah, I mean, that's like the fucked up thing when you're forced to make like such a terrible choice. Well, I say forced. Forced in a very lenient way, like he had to, like, because he was desperate to save his sister, he betrayed someone else, and you know, it's like just a very shitty situation for him. That's why you can kind of sympathize with him. Not saying what he did is good, but being able to sympathize with the villain always, in my book, is what makes a good villain. Yeah, Kiryu gets like the fault, to the blame of everything, which is really messed up. Yeah, I can definitely see why. A lot of gameplay, combat, there's great story, humor, lots of side activities, which most of them are like fun, and like the random encounters, those are so good. Like the crazy situations, just pretty much so many memes to get from those games. And with that as well, also being a good example of hearing the Japanese voices and stuff like that, which is for me very nice to hear. Alright, that's cool, Tommy. Hope you will have a good night of sleep. Wow, you maxed out all the abilities. That's crazy. I got pretty far, but I didn't even get to max it out. That just shows you how much of a diehard fan you are of that game. Because there's so many skill points to earn in that game. Oh yeah, that was also hard, because you gotta fight Majima so many times to get more skills, right? And the fights get hard against Majima. I mean, I'm just bad at the combat, to be honest. I'm really bad at fighters like that. But I do enjoy it. Well, I've definitely struggled in some fights where I just had to use so many healing items. Because I would just not be able to defeat Majima consistently. Oh my god, it's only 4 AM. Oh hey, it's those two. Oh god. And then there were like whole like mini games with like freaking like if you want to completionist the whole game, there's so much work to do, like the race cars and stuff. You got like built like a very good race car. And then there were like the fighter cards with the like how do I say it? The revealing outfits, revealing animal outfits that women are dressed up in. And then like the whole meme is that like there's all kinds of kids who play that game with the cards. Alright, enjoy your food. Hope you have a good meal. Another soul sphere. I'll only gain 25 health from that. And now I'm lost again, with no idea where to go. I'm starting to get a bit annoyed by this WAD, to be honest. I've got zero clue where the hell I'm supposed to go, and I'm being blocked by something here. This is interesting. Oh, it doesn't block me anymore, what the hell? Weird. I'm like not looking forward, like I'm only on map 20 and I have 10 more frickin' maps to go. And this is gonna take me like an hour per map, like fuck. I'm not liking this. I really don't get why people are so in love with Back to Saturn X. I haven't even killed half the enemies yet. Dear fucking lord. Like, WODs like this is why I can't complete the fucking Cacowards in time. Fuck. I didn't want to pick that up, oh well. More shitty ass chain gunners. Wow, this WOD only keeps doing the shitty ass traps, really. Fuck this. I'm so losing my mood to want to play more Doom because of WODs like this. Holy fuck, why am I even still bothering? It's been a while since the WOD started to annoy me like this. Like, it's like, where the fuck do I go in this huge fucking maze clusterfuck? I'm given fucking keys, but I see no frickin' doors anywhere. Oh, over there, dear lord. Oh, I need all three anyway, so it doesn't matter. Or not, I only need two. So then I'm not gonna bother looking for the third one. I might actually quit playing this WOD. A very good friend of mine once told me, if you don't enjoy a Doom WOD, why should you keep playing it? I mean, this is not good. I'm like 8.5 hours in. And I've only beaten 21 maps. I'll try to finish this map, but holy fuck, I'm so close to giving up. Oh, okay. Wasn't done with the map yet. Only kill like half the enemies. Oh, fucking no. It is an incineration. The planet is primed to burn beneath the loom, and the portal is the only way off it. But staring out from the otherworldly windows, task that lies before me is now more real than death, and I know there is no turning back. The way is now open. The ghosts of a different dream are waiting. Okay. The pacing better be better on this map, because I'm about to give up really. Yeah, this gun is super overpowered, but it does eat up all your ammo super quickly. And a large chunk of my health, sadly. I'm just gonna frickin' Cybe teleporter memes. So far, this map is a lot better, but let's see how long that stays. Got literally teleported away. Oh, thankfully they still died. Otherwise that would have been a big waste. Like I said, I was about to quit this VOD in the last map. Holy fuck, like, those last two maps I had were such boring slogs. This one's a lot better so far. A million times better. Oh, stupid teleporters. For some reason I thought that was a soul spell. Oh. Oh. Alright. A lot of plasma they're giving me. Nice. Oh. That map was a million times better. It was actually not long. "10 minutes. More maps were 10 minutes, so I could actually finish this WOD. Okay. Oh, secret. Green armor. Am I forced to grab the green armor if I want the fucking key? Because I'd rather not. Oh my fucking lord. Oh my god, fuck off with your chain gunners. It's the only thing you can do, right? Dear lord. I'm really losing my patience with this VOD. Oh, you press the switch. Oh, yeah, the chain gunners start shooting you. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, you go into room. Here's a couple fucking arch files. Whoop-de-doo. Let me check how the other maps are. Okay. Got their intermap, thingy map, 64. 5. 800, dear fucking lord. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be such a slog. 26. Oops. Oh, we're almost done actually. Oh, good. We're actually not that far. There's only like one big slog shit level. Well, I say shit level, but you never know. But maybe the pacing will be good, but... I can actually maybe make it. And there's like a couple of empty levels as well. Next one is also short, so I can still make it through this one. Not that far off. Thankfully. Gives me hope. Alright. Don't think I'll finish this one tonight because that very big map with like 600 or 800 enemies, I don't remember, but well, at least next week I'll be able to finish it, I think. These are doors, oh. Okay. Why do I go back? Oh, there's a staircase now. Where's the yellow door? Okay. Oh, it's still alive. Literally ate and went to a gas station to buy snacks. Forgot I was watching the stream. Oh shit, nice. Hope you got some good snacks. Although probably expensive because at least over there gas station food is always very expensive, but they do have good stuff there. Is that also a secret? Oops, I actually make the jump right. $24. That'll be quite a bit of snacks, I hope. That was a weird teleporter. God. Well, there goes my soul sphere. Punch everything! Fisted. Fast fisted. Boom. That was a fun room. Don't want to grab the soul sphere yet. secret. It is. Oops. Got this water that looks like 1 liter of or mingle. I don't know what mingle means. Is that something, or does that not mean anything? I've never heard that before. Oh hey, the red key appeared. How did I get here? Or did I miss it? Oh, it's dark in here. Oh, back at the beginning. Alright. Where is the exit now? Oh, I still got a bunch of enemies to go. Okay. Just a very big bottle. I see. I have like... what was this? This is like 1.5 liter bottle I have here. Of iced tea. I believe in Poland I've seen like a lot of like 2 or 3 liter bottles of like cola or something pretty crazy big. Yeah, some bottles can get really thick. What was blocking me here? I know there was a specter, but I think there was something else blocking me there after the specter died. Oh. Oh my god, I missed him. And everything is dead. Well, nothing there. Oh my god, there's still like 60 enemies. And the worst thing is that there's a map coming up with even more enemies. Oh wait, I'm back here now. Am I going the right way then? Is this the end? Who knows? There's a nice soul sphere up there. God. Oh my god, I can't believe I missed. That should probably be about it. Ouch. Oh lord. Well, that's not a lot of health I have left. tower in the fountain of sparks 4. Okay, so another intermission map. Hopefully there's some health pickups here. Probably not. Oh, that's not. Wait, that is lava? That's a paint sector or not? Oh, no paint sector, thankfully. Good. Perhaps now the vultures. Okay, this one has a lower amount of enemies. It's probably vials, I don't know. Who knows? Could be anything. Maybe it's cyber demons. Maybe it's 64 cyber demons. Oops. Wait, what? 39 are already killed. Huh? Okay. Oh, cyber demon or files. I mean, the good thing our SSG is very effective against them. Tomorrow? Oh yeah. I start every stream with about 2 hours of World of Tanks, and after that I play like other games that I'm in the mood for. I'm currently playing through Maximo, which is like part of the Ghosts and Goblins franchise. Like a pretty hard game on the PlayStation 2. Where you like play as a dude with a sword and shield and go through levels and defeat bosses. Almost like a PlayStation 2 Dark Souls. I also started Call of Duty 3 because I kinda needed a break from the difficult game. So I'll play more Maximo and Call of Duty 3 probably after my World of Tanks session tomorrow. Can't be it, right? Okay. Need a blue key, okay. Alright, let's find that blue key then. Oh, it got yellow. Just punch him. Just punching shit is fun. Ah, shit. We can't punch anymore. Our play's not as fast. Too bad. So many valves. Oh god. This is a bit more mean. Dear Lord. Oh my god, fuck this. This is just dumb. Too many valves. Well, the game itself is Doom 2, which I've got over 1,000 hours in, but this specific set of levels I have not played yet, because I'm playing, like, fan-made levels, pretty much. And there's, like, thousands and thousands of fan-made levels to play that people have made. More enemies left alive. More often than not, yeah. But I'm not... I definitely do play some newer games as well. But I'm a big fan of old school games for sure. I play like a lot of games from my childhood, which came out in the 90s. But because I had a shitty computer in the early 2000s, I pretty much just played a lot of games and demos from the 90s. But that's not to say that there aren't any newer games. Like one newer game that came out a year ago was Doom Eternal. Like that game is pretty much, in my opinion, the best FPS game ever made. I played the fuck out of it a whole bunch of times. Ah, this is the big map, 817 enemies. And the frame rate doesn't like it either. I also like play a decent bit of like PlayStation 1 and 2 games, and just a lot of DOS games, and there's also a bunch of like older Nintendo games I want to visit. I played like Metroid, and I want to play like Metroid 2 and Super Metroid. And of course, you know, plenty of other Nintendo games like Mario and whatnot. Map does not have good frame rate. This is a very complicated map, at least from the top view. And a lot of monsters woken up already, which is not ideal for optimization. The map is called Unstable Journey. If they're talking about the frame rate, then they're definitely correct. Well, out come the Cacowards. Oh, hello. Dimmers. All of a sudden. Uh-oh, what have I done? Looks like I hit there. Where do I even go? There's a million ways. Oh god. Oh no! Why did it not switch to this gun? Alright. No clue what that does. How do I press these? I hate it when repeatable switches are like not telling what the hell they do. Oh god. Ooh, computer area map, that's useful. Which they should have given me in plenty of maps before, holy shit. Oh god, that's how hard chain gun is. Ow. Oh, this is what I needed. All of it. Oh, I'm stuck here. on the. Oh my god! Fuck off! With the train gunner. I heard something. Where the hell did that come from? Is this open? I thought this was a dead end. Have I visited other countries? Yeah. Not many, but I've visited Poland plenty of times to family. So technically I've also been in Germany because of that as a result, because you need to go through Germany to reach Poland. Well, I haven't really been in Germany to like visit places, just driving through it mostly, or just attending a funeral. Pretty much the only thing I've really done in Germany. Well, and like one town I visited in Germany at a friend's birthday, because he lived so close to the German border that we could practically just walk there, and that's what we did. And just have like a kebab in Germany. And other than that, I've been to Belgium, which is south neighboring country. I've visited a festival there a couple times. So I spent like a weekend at a festival in Belgium. That's pretty much all I visited. Out of any other countries, definitely seen the most of Poland. I do think traveling is cool. Visiting a lot of places would be cool. But I am kind of afraid of planes, of going on board. Kind of like a flying phobia. So that kind of sucks, but if I had like, if money was not an issue, then traveling the world would definitely be something I would want to do, but that's not a realistic goal for me in any way. We're gonna go visit Illinois in the next year. For what occasion are you gonna go there? I actually have family who live in Chicago, believe it or not, from my Polish side. I don't know them very well, but they do live in Chicago. And they one time visited us, like an aunt, uncle, and kind of cousin. Oh, you're gonna visit your grandma, that's cool. Always nice to see family. And I lost contact with most of my family, to be honest. I mean, I have a bunch of them on Facebook, but I never really use Facebook, and don't really talk much to them. It's just because I don't know, just always had so much other crap going on in my life that I never really had time to just visit and chill with my family or anything. I guess also because of like money issues back then. I don't have any like car or anything to travel. I'm not gonna be able to finish this map tonight, am I? God, I'm out of ammo. Rocket ammo, that is. Oh, more rockets. Need that. More plasma there, but I don't need that. Ow! Fuck! Where'd that Baron even trip me from? Oh, it's the one on the left, isn't it? That one, yeah. No, he could come over here. Thought he was just stuck in this room here. Mank there. And another one. Or maybe that was still the same one. Actually, you mentioned that you live in Texas. I think Iceman is from Texas as well, I believe. I could be wrong, though. I'm not sure if he's listening right now, but he's often in chat. I think he was also from Texas, but I could be wrong. Could be wrong. And one of my favorite YouTubers is also from Texas, Angry Joe. Angry Joe is from Texas. I love his reviews and videos. Kind of, yeah. I played the demo version of this game when I was like 6 years old or something. Didn't play it very often. But it was definitely one of the games I did play the demo of a lot. When I say not very often, I guess not every day, but have played it like definitely a bunch of times throughout my childhood. But like often the atmosphere was a bit darker and less comfortable for me, but from time to time I would play Doom 1. More time I spent playing Duke Nukem 3D. And then there was also Heretic. And GTA 1, GTA 2. Whole bunch of DOS games and demos. Until we eventually got the PlayStation 2 when that released. And then I got GTA 3, Gran Turismo, Need for Speed I played a lot. I think those are like probably like 3 of the main series I played the most of. Was GTA, Tony Hawk, and Need for Speed. When did this game come out? The first Doom, which is almost identical to the second game, came out in 1993, I believe. Actually, the birthday of this game was not too long. Release day, yeah, December 10th, 1993. So this game just recently turned 28 years old. But I am playing a modded version. So there's like new weapons and stuff, other textures, music, the ability to look up and down, stuff like that. Yeah, this game is older than me too. 1 year older about, because I'm 27. Not even 20. Well, then it makes sense that you're not that familiar with this game. It's definitely, in my opinion, one of the best aging games ever. Because a lot of games don't age that well over the years, but Doom has aged so well, especially just with mods available. Oh crap, I still need a red key for this area. Oops, accidentally switched to the pistol. This looks like progress. Yeah, for me, I don't know, I was like 5 or 6 years old when we had a computer with Windows 95 or Windows 98 running it, I don't know. And we just had a whole bunch of demo discs of like different Windows and DOS games. That's what I mostly just played. Mostly just game demos. Well, it's very good to know that a lot of the great franchises are still alive and well today. Especially Doom is still going strong. Doom Eternal. Such a great game that came out last year. Such a worthy sequel of timeless classics. For console game, well, there's nothing wrong with playing on console. Sure, you've got a bit less freedom, but I play plenty of games on console as well. Got plenty of consoles. I've got a PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, and PlayStation 4. I've got an Xbox 360 and a GameCube. And a whole bunch of handhelds like DS's, Game Boy Advance, 3DS. And a PSP. I also have. But yeah, I mostly do play on PC. But there's plenty of games that are exclusive to consoles that I play. Mortal Kombat? Oh shit, that's impressive. I really suck at fighter games. I played some Dragon Ball Z games back in the day, like Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 or something. I don't know how I managed to get that far in the game, because I remember fighting like Cell and stuff like that. So I got pretty far, but I tried it a couple years ago again, and holy crap, those games are hard. It's just like... And I have tried Mortal Kombat as well. That game is so hard. I'm just very bad at fighters, really. Stuff like Tekken 2 as well I played, and struggled so hard with it. Because you gotta like learn all the moves for the character, and it's hard. I really like them though, but I just am really bad at them. Favorite Dragon Ball Z character? Tough one, tough one. As a kid, I always liked Gohan, but Vegeta's cool as well. Goku is cool in his own ways. Trunks is cool, like. But then again, I haven't really watched much of the later Dragon Ball Z stuff. Like Dragon Ball Z, I watched when I grew up, from like the beginning until about like the Cell and Majin Buu saga. That's kind of where I didn't lose interest, but I kind of couldn't keep up with it anymore on TV. So I don't really know much about what happens like after the Cell saga and stuff. So a couple of years ago, I did watch Dragon Ball for the first time, which was like what came before Dragon Ball Z, with Goku still being a young kid, which I really enjoyed. I haven't finished it yet. I want to. One of these days I gotta continue watching Dragon Ball to see like what happened before Dragon Ball Z. And then hopefully I can continue watching Dragon Ball Z again. But just Dragon Ball Z is just awesome. Just like so many badass characters. Like almost everyone is fucking badass in that anime. Like, you'll think of almost any character and they're probably pretty cool in some way or another. Like Piccolo is also cool in his own way, and I have like a videotape, like a movie, Dragon Ball Z, with a villain named Cooler, who I believe is like Frieza's brother. It was pretty cool as well, especially like in his later forms and stuff. Like, yeah, it's just awesome. I do remember, like, that episode when Trunks comes, like, from the future. I think it was, like, early in the Android saga or something. Or in the Cell saga, I don't remember, one of the two. And then he comes from the future, and then he does, like, that one attack where he, like, moves his hands super fast, and then he does, like, the triangle thingy with his hands, something like this, I don't know, and then, like, blasts them apart. I remember a scene like that. That was pretty cool. That's definitely where I was blown away by Trunks appearing for the first time, I believe. Where the hell do I go? I don't have the red key yet. Where is the red key? Oh, it's there. Are there any other colored keys? I guess I need to go back then, I mean, if the key is there. Just only see these line defs. I have no clue what to do. But there's like literally nothing I can do here. Alright, maybe I do have to go north. Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo. I believe in Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2, he like provides the capsules that you can buy from him or something. I remember something vague with that. Yeah, sometimes when we are younger, there's just certain things that will scare us for some reason. And then as we grow up, it's not as scary anymore. Like even Doom scared me a bit when I was a kid. Seems like another dead end. Or is this like the beginning of the map? I don't remember. Looks familiar, but Just killed some enemies here. No, there's an elevator here. Huh. Right. Where the hell do I go next? Oh yeah, well, certain things definitely will stay, certain phobias will stay for sure. I don't know if I really have a phobia of heights, but I definitely don't like enjoy heights. Especially if I'm like if I were to stand on like a tall place and I look over the edge, then I definitely like get like a anxious, dizzy feeling. That's for sure. And there's some people who make those videos where they like climb onto tall buildings and stuff. They do all kinds of dangerous stuff at the edge. Holy fuck, that raises my anxiety so much. Wait, can I go over here? No, there was like a dead end here, right? Yeah. I've never seen Naruto. I know it has a very loyal fan base, but I've never seen anything of it, sadly. Oh, and that's the red door crap. Well, now I'm fucking lost again. That's a dead end. Can't go there, I think, because you can only jump down from there, so you need the red key. I'm gonna guess you need to get the red key and then press a switch to go up north, so I need to access the red key. I just don't know how. Spoilers. Oh, thankfully I've never come across any spoilers. I mean, if I am ever gonna look for new anime, then Naruto might definitely be something I'd consider. Well, yeah, thankfully I've never really heard any spoilers, so... MHA, I'm trying to think what that acronym could be. I'm actually not sure what MHA is. Let's see, there was a portal here. My Hero Academia. Academia. Can't pronounce it properly. Academia. I've heard of that show before, the name, but I'm not really familiar with it. Let me look it up. It looks familiar. Probably seen it around the internet. It's currently got 5 seasons, I see. Newest one last aired September 25th. Yeah, maybe I'll consider that. Seems to be highly popular. That's good. Oh, and the Cyber died as well. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Probably overkill though. Oops. Yeah, there's not even that many shows I've finished myself. I know I've watched and completed Sons of Anarchy, which is absolutely amazing. And I've watched Initial D. I fucking love that. Initial D was so good. And now I'm watching Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Just started season 4, I believe. I'm really enjoying it. Like, holy fuck. The episode became so much more fun, like, at the end of, like, season 2. It became so much more interesting, and it's getting better and better every episode. Yeah, Initial D is mainly about like street racers, but there's like such a nice story to it about like the main character. There's a lot of like, at least the main character has a lot of like character development, growth, and just like, I mean, I'm a big fan of cars, motorsport, and racing and stuff, so that vibes with me as well. But just, it's just something special, like caring about the relationship of like a person and this car, and like This is really good. I like if you like if you like, I mean, of course, if you like cars and street racing, but also if you like you know, a bit of emotional things and character development about a person who tries to like develop their love for cars and stuff. Like, if that's all stuff you enjoy, then I really recommend Initial D. It's also got good music. And I've cried plenty of times during that show. Definitely one specific episode made me cry so much. Ugh. And I love that. I love it when a show or movie makes me cry. Touches my feelings, but in a good way. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go to the red door. Charlie? Do you mean Moist Critical Charlie? Because he is fucking entertaining. Like, I only like found like started watching him last year. Oh yeah, he's amazing. Absolutely. I do not blame you for going to watch what he's doing, because he's like super entertaining. Enjoy yourself. Thanks for coming over, man. I really appreciate it, and like the effort you put into trying to find my channel again. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm humbled. Have fun watching Charlie's stream. He's like become one of my favorite content creators instantly, like when I found him and started watching his stuff. Yeah, that's cool. I'm about to end the stream anyway, by the way, which is good timing, because it's like 6 AM now, so... I actually didn't realize it was already 6 AM. Time went fast, so I'm actually gonna wrap up the stream. Our last 15 minutes flew by. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming over and chilling tonight. Tomorrow, Tanks and or Maximo and or COD 3 probably. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. Hopefully see you all tomorrow. Take care and have a wonderful night.